Hey, hi, hello, welcome to the Petal Party. I'm your host, Buttercup, animator, illustrator, sequential artist. We are wrapping up things here on Nine Souls. I turn the game audio down a little bit. Maybe we turn that back up, maybe, perhaps. Yeah, we want that immersive experience, you feel me? We want that immersion, that sense of immersion. A gong. I don't know why. I kept thinking it was key gong or something. Wait, you're telling me there's no fight here? Nah. There's gonna be a fight on the way back. I remember. I remember. You can't trick me. She's gonna try and trap me. And I'm gonna win the fight. Oh shit, okay. Ooh. Oh. Didn't see you there. I'll try that again. The timing is upsetting. Give me that soul, baby. I need it. She's like, you thought you could come into my soul sanctum and fuck with me, bro? I I helped invent this bitch. I know you're weak as hell in here. This is my shit.
Se. Tenuri. Laita.
Do I have to make a choice? Oh, we're throwing you in the council to start. I believe there are things more important than mere survival. He's like, give me them souls, boy. Mine now. She's like me. She's all knotted up with the rhizome network. It's like we're two sides of the same coin. All right, put me back in the world. I know I got a fucking battle gauntlet to get through before I can do anything. Hurry up. I get it. Oh, Hung. She in here with us? Crazy. Oh, yeah? Oh, it's a memory. It's our memory. Oh, no.
因做啊，
做，阮买落。
阮菜又来乱做。是，阮都不行。我做有使咧，我咧救阮。 手无势，阮都不行。
So much energy put into I think I'm just trying to speedrun. Interesting. I feel like I should just be feeling emotions.
必須，弄得自擺。
That's the beginning of our mission. When we first met Xuan. How did...
必須，必須。
Wait, hold on. This is... I was just... Yeah, no, this is a loop. Yeah, is there... Okay. Nope. Okay. I'm gonna lose all my health before I even get to the thing. Maybe it would be better if I just... Okay, hold on. Hear me out. All you guys, hear me the fuck out, okay? Do I have to unlock it? Aha! It's the hallway! I know this hallway. Damn. I thought I really had it. If I had healed just before that, maybe I would have made it. Don't do this. I get it. Hit me? Thank you. Do it again? No, not like that. Do it one more time. Ow. What? I disagree. Fuck me, dude. You wanna come out? I hit the button. I wanted that money. Oh man. You know what? Who needs it? You know what I'm saying? Huh. I don't understand what I'm supposed to do here. Ow. Oh. What the fuck? No. Oh my god. Dodge, jump. Oh my god. What is... There's something in the way, I guess? Okay, you know what? Do I have to do that whole fight again? Okay, thank goodness. Okay. Okay. Is this the room with the stuff? Oh, awesome. Okay. Huh. Okay. I don't care about the deep lore. Thank you. Don't care that much about the deep lore, unfortunately. Ooh. No, listen, I get it. Listen, I get it. It's hard out here. I get it. I understand. Whoa! Okay. Fuck. Fuck. Fuck me. I don't actually need those. Just get me out of here. Oh my god. Help. I can't take this. I just wanted it. Cool. Oh. Oh, fuck. Okay. I'm trying to dash through this thing and it just doesn't let you. Yeah, you can't dash through it. Okay, well. Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay. No, okay, I don't need to go this way. Gotta do the platforming gauntlet, then go back. Really? Both of y'all? Okay, fuck. Oh, fuck. Somebody save me. Somebody save me. Fuck, I didn't hold the button for long enough. Ooh! Ooh! Okay, so we can't teleport back. That means we gotta run back to the thing with the place. I knew that this was gonna take a long ass time, and yet I still committed to it. And I don't know what my brain was doing, you know? Huh? I know. Do I want to go down? Guess I gotta. Huh. Oh wait, hold on. This is how I go talk to what's his name, right? The robot.
What?
Do I have to kill her? I can't remember. Yeah, I do. Oh, photo of Shanghai 9000 and Solarian friend was carefully hidden by a Dust Guardian in the uniform. Cute. Sad. I remembered though. I think I got the achievement, so I know. Alright, we gotta go help out, what's his face? The brother. Oh fuck. Thought it was here. Is it here? No, it's down here. Incredible. Hi, more comic tonight? Yeah, that's the plan. That's the plan. Yay, yeah. What are you up to? I don't think anything in here is mandatory, right? It's all... Oh, ooh, okay. Don't die now. If we can help it. Aha. Wait, I don't remember passing by here before. Okay, I went the wrong way. Left. Lefty Lucy. Oh shit. I'm just gonna grab my stuff and get out of here. We already got this thing. How do I get up there? Oh fuck me, okay. This is an optional boss that takes me at least 20 attempts every single time. So, can't make any promises about this, but I'm doing it. Oh, I got back from visiting my auntie in the hospital, had a lovely visit, and want to do some creative work tonight. Maybe planning my second mending club meeting. Then I'll work on the website. Or website, interesting. Hello. This is version 2.0, baby. Oh, fuck. Oh, I don't know why I didn't think that was gonna happen. Help, help. Ooh, damn. Do I have to run all the way back? Oh, no. I should have got the save point upstairs. Okay, thank fuck. Okay, thank fuck. Dude. Fuck. No, 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 no. I don't care if he heals. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Okay. Get me out. Get me out. Come on. Fuck. It runs so fast. This battle of attrition fucking sucks. Fuck, I'm dead. No, no, no. I hit the button and it just wouldn't, it didn't care. Hit me. Fuck. I don't think I can do it this time. Oh, fuck me. Fuck. Okay. I don't have a strategy for this. This is which is what's frustrating about it. Oh, maybe okay. Save your arrows for no, okay, I just said save your arrows and then I Oh, I'm out of heals already. Okay, that's why. Trying to figure out how much of his health I can take away just from. Okay. Environmental hazards. It looks like a Pokemon. Yeah, he does. What's your mending club about? What do you do in mending club? Okay. Trying to do as much damage as possible. Fuck. Does it just go forever? I can't get a break, can't catch a fucking break. I waited too long. I'm taking a break from braiding my hair. Okay. Fuck. Come on, do something. Just take ambient damage from the fucking shit is so frustrating. Wait, can I destroy them? Fuck. No, no. Okay, that was lucky. Oh, how fortunate. Do I get anything for that, or just the what do you call it? The something about a job well done. Layla, did you hear me ask what your mending club is? I was like, what's your mending club? Period. Something about a job well done. The satisfaction of a job well done. Is that what they call it? Final, super difficult, optional mini boss for the satisfaction of a job well done. Okay, wait, hold on. Where's... I need to go home, I guess. Where does that... Okay. And then we go left. Okay, okay. So we just go to the right here. And there might be enemies on the way, but that's okay because we ignore them. Unless they won't let you dodge through them. Okay. I can't get that way. Get through that way. Wait, so what's the long way look like? Is there another way to get through there? No? Okay. We just gotta go the long way. Interesting. Or maybe it's, I don't know. I wasn't paying close enough attention, I don't think. We'll see if they let us out. If they let us out, then... Oh. I braided my auntie's hair tonight? That's awesome. How did it turn out? Oh, fuck. Okay, there's no way out. Okay, so there's no way out. Layla, are you ignoring my question? It came out okay. Her hair is real soft and she's tender-handed. What question? I asked 3 times, what is your mending club? You mentioned your mending club. What's the mending club? I asked like fully 3 times out loud. I don't think my brain understands how to do the underbraid. Like a French braid style thing. I want to mend. Hell yeah, brothers. I started a club at the Yonkers Public Library. Do you mend garments or pottery? Sitting and mending together? Do you mend all kinds of things? Clothing? Anything. Okay. What's an example? I want to hear the narrative of the mending club. Like what sort of mendings have been happening? Oh, okay, this makes sense because I did the true ending, so I have to go hang out with the 8 men. Okay, I get what's happening. I get it. Wait, what the fuck? Oh no, I did go to the top. Is it possible for me to go? No. Okay, I can't. They've blocked off all the other places to go. Huh. Wait, okay, hold on. No, I can't go in here. Reuse. I darned? What's darning? What the heck is a darn, bro? Wait, hold on. Did they let me use this? Why would you let me do this? You should get like some sort of reverse achievement, like for like, oh, you sat and had a smoke break while you're trying to save the world? That's crazy, bro. Reuse. Sorry, no recycling today, boys. Reuse. I only say boys because this game has that tropity trope of all the main characters for some reason being masked people of varying ages. Darning is a sewing technique that uses a needle and thread to repair holes or worn areas in fabric or knitting. Yeah, you're kind of like making a weave of fabric to fill in the sock hole. I'm not a boy. Joking. Goodbye, Ree.
럭시,
Dang, character bio updated. Your boy dead. For unknown reasons, its sentiment levels were set unusually high, resulting in a more sentimental tone. As Yi's most loyal assistant, Abacus stood up against a gong during the break-in and protected the residents of the pavilion, resulting in a severe damage, forcing him to shut down. Bad. Alright. Final gauntlet. I don't think there's nothing but the final boss left, right? It's just that. I guess I could go to the 8. Wait, hold on. Would it let me teleport? Can I teleport? No. Yeah, they're like, you locked in, baby. You doing one thing and one thing only. That's beating the game. Does Xuan want to play, Wait. Where's Xuan? Who goes there? NLC 2021, thank you for, not 2021, 221, thank you for the follow. My hair has grown tremendously since getting braids consistently throughout 2024. Yeah, heck yeah. I've thought it through. I want to help the 8-men survive. No, now that I think about it, the Solarians are a more pressing issue. I need more time to think. I want to help the 8-men survive. I think this is the right answer. Well, either I do this or I do the easy fight. Okay, so we're getting them back to the blue planet, which means that we need the bomb. Yeah, give me the bomb. You can't just decide for me. I'm not going. Xuan. I gotta trim mine. Sad about impending length loss. Wait, you gotta trim your hair? No, I just wanted to get the true ending. I didn't want to do all this. Blah 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 blah. I'm excited for trims. I always ask my hairdresser if I need one or not. Dead ends equals breakage equals stunted hair growth. Oh, or I can work on the books for the kids. What you mean the books for the kids? Wait, you didn't finish them yet? You weren't able to finish them before you left? Yeah, give me my nuke, bitch. Thank you. All right. Nuke acquired. Do I have to go visit the other folks before I go to the final boss? Oh, it does it for me. Nice. Oh, look at the baddie with the big little earrings. I wonder if this is the dev team. It's true. Part of growing my hair out is returning to how my hair was as a kid. And as a kid, I was like 60% split ends. Long and ragged. I feel like that's also somehow like a biracial curse. It's like either you work every single day to keep your hair super well kempt, or it's just frizzy. My hair was damaged and permed, LMFAO. I'm thinking about getting a fade / faux hawk style. I feel like that would suit you, Blue. Oh, did you read Hot Comb by Ebony Flowers? Name sounds familiar. Hot Comb. Ooh, that would be cool, Blue. Hot Comb. Ebony Flowers. Hot Comb. I don't know this person. Oh, it's a comic though, of course. Layla loves comics. Layla loves comics. University of Maryland College Park 2002. Have I met this person? '20 Ignatz Award for Outstanding Graphic Novel for Hot Comb. 2020 was the year that it was remote, right? 2020 Eisner Award for Best Short Story for Hot Comb. I have not read this. Okay, sorry. Y'all just staring at Hung just being like... I'm hiding from the biracial discourse on TikTok. Well, you only got a couple weeks left. What is this? Is this the look? That's what you're going for? Blue, I think you're... I don't know if your hair texture will do this. Is this what you're is this what you're hoping that your hair will look like? I think your coils are too tight for that. I hear hot comb and I'm sent back to the days of sitting on the floor and suffering. I only got the comb a few times. Got the comb. Damn. So bleak sounding. But accurate though. Oh, okay. So the ship left. That means we go to the Erd Tree. We enter the Erd Tree to fight America. That's what happens next. That's all that's left to do. I guess maybe I should... Oh wait, it's blocked off. Hold the phone. Now hand the phone to me. Let's figure out... I mean, I think that there's... I can't remember what the ascent into the rhizome thing is like, but let's check our jade distribution if it'll let us. Yeah. Ooh. What are jades looking like? Okay, we've got enemies will not be able to interrupt the talisman detonation, however damage will still be taken. Allows precise parries to inflict internal damage to the enemy. I love that. It converts some damage to internal damage, granting you the ability to better endure fierce things. Hold on. Striking enemies with a slash attack will cover some internal damage. I think we want to, instead of doing that, we'll increase recovery rate of internal damage. We just go all defense and try to outlast her. And then skills. No, status. Yeah. All right. I got sick of this. Water flow makes me happier. Cloud Piercer is our go-to. I don't actually think there's anything else to do besides fight Agong. Hey, look, it's Earth. Y'all, look, it's Earth, y'all. I don't think the Earth should be that big. It should be a lot smaller. If we're at the sun, unless this is like a big-ass Dyson sphere. No, I've got long since acknowledged my hair probably can't do a lot of things. I've long since acknowledged. Yeah, but I'm saying, what? Wait, hold on. I was confused though, because is that look the one that you're going for? Because I feel like if you just like look up someone who has similar hair texture, you get a better impression of what the faux hawk undercut. It's like it's combination faux hawk undercut. What's that joint called? Pompadour, high top fade. Etc. etc. But like if you don't anticipate the possibility, like if you're not trying to get a flat top, then you've got to be sure that you do proper research to make sure that like you can get your hair to do the thing that you want it to do. Otherwise you're you're gonna end up with a flat top and be like, I don't got the time or energy to do maintenance for this situation. And that, let me tell you, sucks a lot. Okay, I'm mostly getting how to tighten your curls results, which is frustrating. Ooh. Let's see. Do you know what your curl pattern is? If you get it texturized, you may be able to do this. Also, if you get 2-strand twists like individuals, you can kind of replicate the curl pattern. Yeah, but she's gonna have that look for at least a year, maybe 2. So you know what I'm saying? Like you can't just be doing it that all the time. You probably have to twist small portions to get a twist like this. Undercut, fade, 4C. Yeah. Look at this. Tapered cut is what they're calling it. Taper. Yeah, because look at the cover for this video. Here's what there's a difference between like what you imagine and what you'll get, and I feel like this is the perfect example. It's like you're thinking you'll get the thing on the right, but 90% of the time it's gonna look like how it is on the left. Okay, I'm mostly getting how. Oh, right. I was under the impression my curl pattern's 4C. Yeah, probably. That's what I looked up. But this is what you're thinking, right? This kind of situation? Because this is cute. These fucking are dope. This is the one that I saw first. This is also what Eugene's hair looks like post I did that one illustration for Dagger. It's gonna take a while to find. Yeah. Like post Eugene's hair looks a lot like that. But yeah, what I would recommend is like finding examples that look like this, or like what was the other one that I said I thought was cute? But so that you can show your stylist. Where was the joint that I was like, oh wait, is this it? Yeah, this one. That's cute as hell. It's almost too stylish. Like that's the kind of thing that if I saw somebody with a haircut like that, I'm like, I'm intimidated and also deeply intrigued. Hi, hello. Where you get your hair done? Because that looks sick as shit. Intimidated? No, I want to be their friend. That's what I'm saying though. I get intimidated when I want something so badly that I'm afraid not to get it. Do you know what I'm saying? Like that's when I say intimidated, that's what I mean. Like I want something so bad that I'm afraid that I'm actually anxious about it not happening. I see this person, I'm like, I want to know everything about you. Like if I tried to say hi and they just left me completely high and dry, I would actually be devastated. That's what I'm saying. All right, I don't know how many attempts of this I'm gonna do. Maybe I should just not, like, if I don't first try it, maybe I should just do something. I'd be scared. I'm the intimidating person sometimes. I think that is a valid concern. Oh my god, it's midnight. Yeah. I don't remember. There's no way I can do phase 3 because I don't even remember what the moves are. She's so mean. I don't remember any of her moves. For a second, I was like, "Nah, I got this," and then for another second later, I was like, "I don't remember any of her moves." I remember she does that one little dance step. She does a little dance step. I remember. I gotta look out for that. I'm gonna have to relearn this fight all over. I don't think we're doing this tonight. I think I'm just gonna quit. Oh, I died. Born to be a shoujo girl, destined to be a shoujo villain. Is that how you feel about yourself? Is that what you're saying? Okay, we're not doing this right now. Gonna draw. And YouTube viewers, you know what that means. That means you got to put on your own soundtrack because it's going to be largely quiet from here on out. YouTube does not have the privilege of hearing what it is that I'm playing on my musics, but Twitch can. Huh? Shit scared me. Onai-san? What's Onai-san? Oh, wait. Ojo-san, right? Ojo-san? Excuse me. Ojo-san laugh. That's the Ojo-san laugh. If I give you my time. Okay, let's look at the schedule. What am I supposed to be doing right now? I'd laugh older women do an anime where they have one hand on the right or left and laugh like somebody's bougie aunt. So yeah, that's what I was doing, right? That was I not doing that? I was going. Right, that's the Ojo-san laugh. Man, I went to trivia night tonight and all of the questions were for boomers. I was so pissed. I've got news for you. No, yeah, I was just in the middle of writing that when you did. Okay. Let's see. Oh wait, I wanted to look at our agenda. Yeah, we're only 30 minutes behind schedule. We're supposed to start doing art at 11:30. You know you have 30 minutes, Cup. Can you see my schedule? I've got a schedule here that says 11:30 p.m. art, It's 12 a.m., which means that 30 minutes ago is when I should have started doing art. Looking at my schedule. My schedule. Make me lose my breath. Make me water. Can y'all not hear me over the music? Is that what's happening? Water. I can hear you. It's a TikTok sound. Oh, I don't know. I don't know nothing about TikTok. Layla's the resident TikTok expert. I don't know nothing about that place. All I know about is WandaVision, composition, stunty queen, bitch. I'm on a mission. Run the fuck through, pump the system. Bitch, stand the fuck up. Pussy attention. I'm a bad bitch. Pussy detention. Let's go to my pussy dimension. I tried to get the TikTok, but I don't feel like logging into my account on discount on desktop. The answer is Brian De Palma was the director. You know you have 30 minutes, Cup. The answer is Brian De Palma was the director. I feel like sometimes folks don't think about what things sound like to other people. You know what I'm saying? That's what I think. Pussy detention. Let's go do my pussy detention. This seems excessive. WandaVision. 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 Wanda down to the 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 Oh wait. Boom. Oh, I'm sorry. I missed some messages. Okay, so Boomer trivia. How? Like, who directed the film Blowout starring John Travolta? The answer is Brian De Palma was the director. I probably would have done okay. Like C- at best. C- at best. I think that in my mind, Blue, I think you probably would do incredibly, and everyone would be like, how the fuck do you know this? And you're just like, what could I say? I'm a repository of useless knowledge. And then sorry, that was my impression of Blue. Could I say I'm a repository of useless knowledge? That's a pretty good Blue impression. Maybe I shouldn't be the judge of that. I thought that was a really good Blue impression. I say C- minimum. That's what I say. Funny story. There was 2000s music quiz. It said my team won because I knew most of the songs on the list. The perks of being older than your coworkers. Yeah, interesting. That's what I'm saying though. If it's like what Reganis considers boomer knowledge might just be like millennial like millennial knowledge asterisk, elder millennial knowledge. And I feel like you have almost a monopoly on elder millennial knowledge. Does that make sense? Like the reason I spend most of the stream confused when Blue says things is because I'm like, you said this as if everyone knows what you're talking about or has access to the same information you do, and that just simply is not the case. Before me. Ow. Oh wait, hold on. There's an issue, and that issue is okay. It's not that big of a deal, actually. I'm sad I didn't get any feedback on my Blue impression. I think I'm deaf what folks would have called terminally online as a teen, and I was always watching those talking head shows and about pop culture on VH1 or movie channels. Yeah, that plus having like a really good working memory, because like I did all those things also, but like being terminally online, having all of the formative like internet era, internet age experiences, but like I just don't have a great working memory of basically anything. So people will be like, "Hey, remember this thing?" And I'm like, if my autistic ass brain did not hyperfixate on that thing, then it is gone. I liked it actually. Yay. If someone called me perrito, I think I might melt on the spot. Like I don't know what like tone that takes in Spanish. Like if someone is like says that to you when they mean like, oh, you're a little, like what a little dog, like if they're trying to talk shit. But like I feel like if someone like sensually came up to me and was like I don't know, ven aquí mi perrito, perrito mío, I'd be like, excuse me? Yes, ma'am. Anything you say. Happy to help, happy to help. That explain this to me. There's no joy I could take from knowing what's waiting. Lou, you saw Princess Mononoke, right? Lou, I hope so. Talk about stuff that was like big in the 90s. Explain that to me. I know. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Uh, Did I? It's like the Miyazaki movie I call a favorite. Hell yeah. Oh no, I just realized why Reganis asked this question and it made me angry immediately. Fucking God. Livid. Not particularly cosplay. Thank goodness Blue has no idea. You're gonna have to fully explain it to her from the top. That actually makes me happy. There's hope still. Watch her goddess be like, actually, I'm too sleepy to explain this, so I'm livid. If it's any consolation, Blue, it's not an inside joke. What's happening is earlier today, Reganis brought up this idea of 90s fine, and I was like, I have no idea what you're talking about. And Reganis was like, and like was so convinced that I was gonna understand and like gave me all of these examples, and I was just like, I don't know what you're talking about. Like, I simply do not. Biology calls. I think I'll have to eat a real meal. Yeah. This is yesterday. I mean, I don't remember when it was. It's midnight now. It could have been the day before yesterday, technically. Also, because I stream for like 12 hours a day now, all the days just blend together. Like, I'll be completely I'm not time averse. I love time. That's why I get so frustrated every single time you're like, uh what is it that you say? You're like, time is an illusion. I'm like, niggas don't know what they talking about when they say that shit. I don't care about those technicalities. Me either. That's why I said yesterday or whatever. Turn it inside out so I can see ya. But okay, so you said is there a trope page for it? 90s fine. Oh, sorry. I accidentally hit the volume button on the YouTube Twitch stream. Wait, hold on. There's an Urban Dictionary entry for it. We're gonna read the Urban Dictionary entry for 90s fine. 90s fine. To be 90s fine means to be truly fine. The influences of the classic 90s look mainly sourced from the celebration of black people. Dude 1, see that girl over there? I'm trying to get her number. Dude 2, her? You talking about D? Dude 1, yeah, you know her. Dude 2, for sure. D is 90s fine. Dude, number 1, looking like Brandy, Monica, and Christina Aguilera all in one. Another example, girl, bro, you are 90s fine. Dude, for real? Girl, yes, I'm talking about that Tupac, Michael B. Jordan, young Will Smith type of fine. This is so cringe. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's correct. You're correct. It is cringe. Oh, 90s fine. Like that meme where people post old pics of their dad in his youth and literally all the comments are like, wow, your dad was hot. If you Google 90s fine, it will give you examples. No, LMFAO. Dang. This is so cringe, LMFAO. Yes. That's what I'm saying. It is truly cringe. That's why I'm confused why it's being invoked so emphatically and as if other people actually know what it is. Let me touch your hand. They be saying that in public though. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying what it sounds like to me, it sounds like the kind of thing that like that Gen Xers say, you know, like as if they were like reminiscing on their teenage years. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what it feels like. Or like old um uh elder millennials. It sounds like something elder millennials be saying. They're trying to bring back tight. Listen. Wait, hold on. Why not though? Tight was tight though. No, it's Gen Z makeup artists looking over 90s makeup trends and realizing what beauty meant in the 90s. Thus 90s fine. Realizing what I just had an epiphany. I just realized. I just fully realized it came to me. Oh my god. Oh my god. I realized what beauty meant in the 90s. I truly understand. Oh, I know. I know what beauty meant in the 90s. I mean, if you're 22 in 2024, the 90s is a long ass time ago. Yes, but like, at what time, when in all of history has anyone ever discerned what beauty meant? I feel like I've fully grasped it. I know what beauty means. The intrinsic meaning of the concept of beauty, specifically in the decade of 1990 to 1999. They saw that video of the gentle lady that was gentle lady who was hanging out with Hugh Grant. Probably you're taking this to the most literal extreme and it's making you very irritated. Okay, I'm sorry. I mean, here's the thing. You brought this into my space knowing how I am. So this is part of me. Partly I'm just like leaning in so that I can actually be entertained by it instead of just being like, I legitimately have no idea what's going on. Because that's my baseline is I legitimately have no idea what's going on. So I've just decided to turn it into a bit. In the absence of actual knowledge, I've elected to turn it into an absurdist bit. Okay, but 90s fine is like deeply unserious and you're making it so serious it's unfun. How is it unserious? You're acting like I don't. And how am I being serious? Double at earnest inquiry. A, how is 90s fine unserious? And B, how am I treating it more serious than it already is? Like my biggest reaction to it was you came in here acting like I would fully know and easily I'd be like, oh yeah, hell yeah, 90s fine. And when I wasn't like that, you were like, no, you get it. And I was like, I truly don't. Okay, wait, hold on. I still don't know what beauty meant in the 90s, but if you're talking about an aesthetic trend that is accented specifically by the tools that were used to capture it, right? So the combination of makeup, hairstyle, fashion, and the technology, meaning like like just the whatever the quality of shit that they used to take photos in the 90s. Like you're just talking about all those things together, early Photoshop, how people looked on film, and it's just like a sort of ephemeral combination of all these qualities, and that's what 90s fine is, then I think maybe I understand a little bit better. Yeah, and I was super fine with it falling flat once I realized you didn't get it, and none of the examples I was giving was meaning anything significant. I am all the way down to my core an analyst and a person who like thinks words have meaning, or like thinks words function best when they have meaning. So if you want to communicate something to me, you gotta concretize the hell out of that shit, even if it's just supposed to be a joke. That's why I like that. What's the Kari Institute? The aesthetics research thing. I love that site because it very specifically is like, these are the components that make up this aesthetic trend. This is the history of it, etc., etc. I get overwhelmed and mildly irritated when something unserious is being deeply analyzed. That is my toxic trait, lol. Yeah. Maximum Scorpio energy. I think that I'm basically the opposite. Like I love a good bit. I think it's okay not to take things seriously. But like everybody has to be in on the joke for it to work. My reaction to your maximum Virgo energy. Yeah. Also, it's sleepy time, isn't it? Maybe that's also part of why you're irritated. I'd just be like, what's that shit called? Grumpy. Grump. I'd be getting grumpy. But I both slept for 6 hours and took a nap today, so I got maximum energy. Maximum energy. I was waiting for this to circle back to Princess Mononoke, like were people saying thank you, Lou, I completely forgot. Like were people saying Lady Eboshi or San was 90s fine, but it was about youngins becoming enraptured with the makeup styles of the period. I'm very much so over the 90s fine conversation. It's because Ashitaka, people were saying that people were not, I don't know who people are, but Reganis came in here and was like, isn't Ashitaka 90s fine? And I was like, what the fuck is that? Y'all can have the combo if y'all are really gonna circle down this drain. No, I'm pretty much done. I understand the frustration of like having the like question brought up and then just nobody finishing the line of inquiry. So I'm just satisfying that for Blue, but we don't have to continue at all because again, I don't know what it means. Yeah, me too. So good. I think we're done. In other news related to Princess Mononoke, but just because I'm an animator and I like animating. I was watching a episode of some more news that was talking about the Princess Mononoke AI remake and how like unbelievably tone deaf it was. Or the what do you call it? The trailer remake. Like, there are few people in the world more famous than Hayao Miyazaki for abjectly hating artificial intelligence, and then to make that fucking thing, that fucking monstrosity. Like, there are few celebrities on record for having said iconic things, specifically talking about like how much they hate AI art. And this person was like, okay, but like what if you could see how cool it looks? Hayao Miyazaki is quoted as saying, I strongly feel this is wait, what is it? I strongly feel that this is an insult to life itself. And I quote, I strongly feel that this is an insult to life itself. I didn't see that, but that sounds absolutely awful. What a perfect encapsulation of how awful that tech is. Like, the way it kept generating sound like she was a swimsuit catalog model. Oh, good night. Time to go to bed. Okay. Good night, regardless. There's a part of me that wants to rewatch it. Is there a way to watch it without giving it a view on YouTube? Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. Oh, there's a video that has the clip with Hayao Miyazaki in it. Oh, no. Actually, no. Let's watch that. Let's give NHK some views. Ooh. Sorry. Some animation shit caught my eye. Apologies to YouTube, the like actual YouTube stream enjoyers, because y'all won't be able to hear this, but I think that this is one of the funniest things in the world. It's only 2 minutes long. I'm gonna provide commentary over the whole thing. Okay. Okay. This is a presentation of an artificial intelligence mode which learned certain movements. I wonder how Duongo is doing. This was made 8 years ago. Do you see? Example of movement that we were able to train. It's moving by using its head. It uses its head like a leg. This movement is so creepy and could be applied to zombies, and artificial intelligence could present as grotesque movements which we humans can't imagine. This is what we've been working on. Well, oh shit! I didn't realize it wasn't sharing. I'm sorry. I thought it was displayed. Nobody let me know. I actually don't want to show you because it's so body horror-y, so I'm just gonna show you like a couple clips. It's just gross. Like, this is what iterative AI was able to like teach 3D models to do. It's like Miyazaki says, well, every morning, not recent days, but I see my friends who has a disability. It's so hard for him just to do a high five. His arm will, the stiff muscle, reach out to my hand. Now, thinking of him, I can't watch this stuff and find it interesting. Whoever creates this stuff has no idea what pain is or whatsoever. I'm utterly disgusted. If you really want to make creepy stuff, you can go ahead. I would never wish to incorporate this technology into my work at all. I strongly feel that this is an insult to life itself. This is just our experiment. We don't mean to do anything by showing it to the world. Yeah, I understand. So then what is your goal? Suzuki asks. Well, we would like to build a machine that can draw pictures like humans do. Would you? Says Miyazaki. Critical hit, maximum psychic damage. I strongly feel that this is an insult to life itself. Like, there is a possibility on some level that that was just, you know, boomer reactivity. Because I mean, like, what they were proposing, right, was like, if for whatever reason you wanted to, like, make really terrifying zombies. You know, here's the thing, right? Like, I'm sure that, you know, I actually want to know what that company's doing now. But like, if they had proposed that and like built that for like a company that primarily does computer graphics, right? Like CG animation, like the people who did what was the one? Oh my gosh, it was one of my favorite it was an early Netflix 3D anime. Knights of Sidonia. If they had proposed that to the studio that did Knights of Sidonia, like they might have been like, oh, like, yeah, this is perfect. This is a great way to like draw like terrifying zombie things. But like to go to Studio Ghibli, to watch any of Studio Ghibli's movies and then show up and be like, we wanted to show you this new technology. What we used was iterative AI, and basically we just, you know, made a rig that like has like, you know, human muscles and bones, and then said, like, instructed it basically to walk, and like over thousands and hundreds of thousands of attempts, like eventually it came up with this way of walking instead of what seems optimal for a regular human. And like you go up to, and like, just, I feel Hayao Miyazaki so much. Like, you've never seen a person before, have you? I know that you're sitting in this room with 12 other people. And yet I feel the strong conviction that you have never seen a person before. You may be looking at me right now, and yet I still have just this bizarre, incredible conviction that you have never seen a person before. Dwango. Yeah, what y'all been working on? Dwango Co. Limited, based in Japan, headed by Nobuo Kawakami. The company became a wholly owned subsidiary of Kadokawa Corporation. Oh, interesting. Kadokawa is the parent company that owns From Software. So somebody bought them. In November 2013, it was confirmed Nintendo purchased 1.5 shares of the company. In July 2019, Mages was acquired by what's Mages? Japanese video game developer. CEO Concept Studio, Chomaru Studio, and stopped being a subsidiary of Dwango and part of the Kadokawa. Okay, wait. So, but like, what y'all been working on though? Not working on anything? Dwango. Translate this to English, please. I can't even read it. Company profile. Web services. Oh. Okay, it seems like they haven't changed their tune very much. News. Oh, that's not good. They had a data leak in August, and it seems like they haven't done very much since then. Yeah, this seems like this seems deeply like an otaku company. You know what I mean? This is fully giving otaku to its core, and not like, oh yes, oh there's an English version of the inspiring people, connecting humanity with technology. They have a Vocaloid festival. We provide comprehensive support for various online content creators, such as Vocaloid P, Odorite, Utaite. So dancers, Odorite and Utaite. Dancers and singers and illustrators. Our goal is to maximize creators' content value, and we achieve this through content management, distribution in various media outlets, promotional assistance, and corporate tie-ups. Ooh, what Vocaloids do you represent? This is such a terrifying thing. For nerds by nerds. There was a reason a lot of that stuff was keyframed. Even that was imperfect for nerds by nerds. Boom boom. Instead of FUBU. Boom boom. Okay. If y'all don't mind too much, which I'm totally okay if you do mind too much, I'm gonna play my playlist, my guilty pleasure playlist, which is um it's a playlist that's called WQW, which stands for white queer women. And it's just a bunch of like pop girlies doing their shit. Fortunately, there's Mitsuki's on here to break up the monotony, but most of the shit is just white girls and non-binary people making funky music. Once again, YouTube, you're not going to be able to hear this because you already know. Stop. Ba-doo-ba-doo, ba-doo-ba-doo, doo, ba-doo-ba-doo, ba-doo-ba-doo, doo, doo. Ba-doo. Ah. Brush size. How badly does any of this need like actual coloring? Is a question I'm asking. I say coloring. What I mean is um additional work. Like, I personally feel like I'll be dissatisfied if I don't add more detail, but what does the audience need? Maybe the key is just to do exactly what I want all the time, forever, on some artistic hedonism shit. Maybe that's the strat. Is anybody else watching My Adventures with Superman, the TV show? Galaxy and I just started season 2. I can't remember if we talked about it on stream before. I still feel very critical. No, but I kind of watch people's reactions to it. Seems like a fun show. Yeah, I'm still very critical of Superman as a character, but like, I think this is pretty solidly my favorite depiction of the character, even though it still feels weak to me in terms of like really asking some interesting questions like about the concept, right? It seems like it's made by people who are earnest fans of the character, which is a testament to something on account of the fact that like I feel like a lot of the people who have been handed the reins to the IP for a while have not been real Superman fans. So it's dope that there are people who like really like the character who have been able to like write a love letter to him, similar to the Batman Lego movie, and how it's like you know, rather than it being like okay, we've been handed the keys to this kingdom, let's start doing some research. It felt like we've been waiting for this opportunity our entire lives and knew exactly what to do, like how they wanted to depict the character. It's like a combination of like the perfect combination of badass and just a fucking joke. It's like, how do you split that difference? And the answer is by drawing from every component of his like legacy media. And I feel like My Adventures of Superman is doing something similar, where it's like like, you know what does like action and dramedy really well at the same time? Anime. And that's been proven time and time again in Western spaces too, with Steven Universe and Avatar: The Last Airbender and the original Teen Titans. So let's just do that. Like, we'll take the subject matter incredibly seriously, but also the characters are just a bunch of goofy dorks, because you have to be a goofy dork to want to be a journalist. Yeah, I kind of feel like since New 52, DC has encouraged writers who don't like or get Superman to write for him. I'm reminded of the Power Rangers movie that came out in 2017. The people handling that movie did not like Power Rangers. Yeah. Yeah. And like basically every single depiction of Superman since Snyder, the Snyderverse, like Zack Snyder's first DCEU movie, Man of Steel, like was so pretentiously obsessed with the like Superman is Jesus sort of idea that it completely missed the forest for the trees in terms of just like writing the character. And it's like, it's deeply upsetting. And like I don't even fuck with the Superman metaphor all that much, which is the reason why I feel so hyperfixated on like thinking about how I would depict the character, because I'm just like, okay, I don't like the like like messianic yeah, I don't fuck with the concept of a like a messianic superhuman to begin with. And that's really core to a lot of like Jewish mysticism and mythology. And that carried over into like by way of Roman polytheism into Christianity. And like, yeah, Superman is simultaneously like Horus, Jesus, Apollo, Moses, and like, you know, a bunch of other like Western archetypes. And I'm like, okay, if you're gonna retell any of those stories, it's got to be Chef's Kiss. And I don't feel like anyone's nailed it as well as this depiction of the character. I think Galaxy disagrees. They're here right now. Because Galaxy thinks that Smallville is by far the best depiction of anyone in the DC universe. They shrug, like, while grinning. Smallville's the ultimate. Why even try and top it, honestly? Nodding. They're nodding. You going to sleep? Okay. Were you? I thought you were you watching Smallville? I thought I heard you. Oh. What did I hear then? I heard something being watched. Oh. Wait, is he streaming right now?
No, I saw a clip.
Oh. Oh. Are they staying with them? The Palisades fire in Los Angeles is like 6 miles away from Hassan's house.
But it jumped to.
It did? It jumped to West Hollywood? Oh, well.
No, sorry, not West Hollywood.
I was about to say he's
the
fucked
hills.
them. Okay, yeah, the hills.
The evacuation order. You'd have to look at a map. I don't.
No, I saw it. And I know the area. Huh? What'd you say?
Their lowest is the best lowest. Exactly.
I never liked what you're talking about Smallville. I never liked it because it seemed to suggest someone carrying people without expectations of them implied caring for people without expectations of them implied that only someone on a level of godhood could do that. I mean, in Galaxy's defense, I still think Smallville Lois is the best Lois. I'm touch and go with Tom Wellings Clark depending on the season.
That's not his fault.
Why is that not his fault?
Because he didn't write it. He can only act his fucking face off. That's the best that man can do. Which he does. Every time.
Did they bring him? Did they bring him back for like Arrowverse Superman?
Well, it was still airing when Green Arrow.
Hold on, I want to see.
That's how they introduced. You saw Oliver in first.
Right, but they did.
They did a big crossover.
Yeah,
A
Flashpoint.
few years ago. Yes,
Uh,
very briefly. They like portal into his world. He comes out. He's like, "The fuck are you doing?" They're like, "We're looking for Superman." He's like, "Not me." And, and Lois comes out. She's like, "The fuck was that?"
That's funny as hell.
But that's basically what happened.
Okay, they just popped in for like a split second though. They just like showed up on the farm and he was like, "We're looking for Superman." He's like,
know that.
"Hmm." He definitely didn't.
Yeah, but that makes sense because at the end, it definitely, I feel like, is better. I feel like the first couple seasons is slog, like villain of the day,
One of the week.
whatever. No, sometimes of the day because sometimes they'll pick up the next day after, and this fucker is having to do some more shit. I'm like, damn, girl.
They said he's just also really hot, and then like embarrassedly walked away.
But not
They're standing on.
I don't like a lot of the guys they cast a super. Cavill.
They're going through a list of people whose faces for the next movie.
Yeah.
Does Superman need to be hot? Galaxy thinks Superman needs to be hot.
Yeah. Because like, have people behind him. If he was an ugly alien flying around, fucking with shit, people would be like, but they're like, this looks like
Galaxy's racist. Galaxy.
I guarantee you.
Galaxy said, "I'm not racist, but I guarantee you the people of Metropolis are." The reason why Superman needs to be canonically hot is because otherwise there's no way the people of Metropolis would trust him.
Tom Welling's one of the. No.
Listen, I like that. I think I was more into Lois. Yep.
I mean, yes, ultimate. Every girl playing opposite Clark.
Yeah. Lana, Chloe. Yeah.
Y'all don't know nothing about Lana. I've heard it. Like, she has a Snow White movie that is like one of my favorite Snow.
Oh, that's sick. What's the Kirsten Krug?
She Canadian as fuck. I love watching back, and I'm like, that word.
Mark, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah. They all live in Kansas. Not a single fucking country accent between any of y'all. They're like, not Midwestern.
Oh, she had Xena energy. If Xena was a military brat, talking about Lois.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I feel that. I think that I was so, because it aired when I was in middle school, I was so into Kristen Krug. I can't pronounce her name, but I was so into her that like when Lois showed up, I was like, "Who the fuck is this?"
Yeah.
I was like, knowing how this story plays out and the fact that they introduced her into the story made me livid.
At some point, she like ends up flex. It's making me. Especially because watching it from the beginning, it's like.
It's so strange.
I knew this person as a minor. And like to be fair, I think especially for the times, making Lex as like all here.
Oh yeah.
Except for the fact that your best friend is also whatever. It's a little odd, but they've done the best they can do. Then Lois showed up and was like, "Okay, I'll keep watching." I think, and she had a couple of like. Was it right?
Yeah. Yeah, I remember. Like they were like these are sort of right.
Which also I live for the.
I don't live for any mess. Yes. What do you need it to be? Oh, you just want to go out and smoke? You're gonna eat an Eddie? You're gonna eat an Eddie? The high tomorrow's 30. It's getting close. Her and Pete, token best friend Ross. Oh, after reading the comics with Lana in it, they really did. Kristen Keurig? I don't think that's right. Yeah. It's Kristen Crook. Kreuk. Damn, that's what she looks like now? Holy shit. You know what? I'm saying this, and I'm sure that if I did any actual Googling about her, I would be absolutely, what do you call it? I'd just be like, because I know she was a part of that, like, weird sex cult. Nah, but she's in her 40s, and, like, I don't know if she had work done, but wow. Wow. Yeah, no, she looks great. And she's still acting too? Okay. Maybe I'll watch that Snow White that Galaxy was talking about. Wait, her the actress who okay, her and the person who plays Lex, they like do they have a podcast together? It seems like they hang out, which is funny as hell. I almost didn't recognize her when she showed up in the Amazon show Reacher. Michael Rosenbaum. Oh, wait. They have a podcast where they talk about Smallville. That's fantastic. They just have a podcast where they talk about Smallville. 100% goaded. That's how you keep your career going. You like are like, no, listen, I'm gonna milk this forever. I'm never gonna shut up about the fact that I played Lana Lang. Hawkville, yeah, I lost track, but I think they're on season 5 or 6 now. A lot of their commentary is like, I don't recall what happened that day, but that looked wild. Thank goodness. That's how you keep a career afloat. It's a step in the right direction. It's a tough and final decision. Where would I go when I'm feeling blue? Turning my wheels, wasting my time. nothing too high. Keep me and tell me how. Oh, it all got so doubtful. Give me nothing now. Back on the old road. Wishing to wind me down. Give me a mouthful. Mm-hmm. Wear it down. Feeling blue. Save me and tell me how. It all got so doubtful. Leave me nothing now. Back on the old road. Wishing to wind me down. Give me a mouthful. Leave me nothing now. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. I walked all morning to lift my heart. World keeps dancing with a paper man. I love you, never talk. But then happiness is real. I'll make some big jumps, big jumps. You're afraid to break some bones. Come on, make some big jumps, big jumps. Life is yours. You hold your head up like you think I do. Do 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 do. I get so confused. I have to choose. Love you always the way. Always feel. Do 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 do. Tick tock, this clockwork will stop. You're the key for winding up my heart. Tick back and never again. Boom 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 boom. Where's Op? Life is long, but it goes so fast. I love you. Oh, I do some big jumps. Breaks. Oh, I forgot I added this to this playlist. I don't have to cry. Love is an obsession that makes me I'm alone. Dun, boo, dun, dun. Dun, boo, dun, 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 dun. And someone's playing music. Someone's watching over. And what about music reminds me of what just gone past. That was today. Give it to me. Mm. Mm-hmm. My God, I'm so lonely. So I open window to hear sounds of people. To hear sounds of people. Venus, planet of love, was destroyed by global warming. Did its people want too much? Did its people want too much? And I know, want your pity. I just need somebody near me. I'm a coward. I just want to feel alright. Okay, I think we did a page. Another page. Oh, you know what? We'll do white backgrounds for these because I was trying to figure out how to get this to feel glowy. I think the answer is giving them fluffy. Come on now. This. It's a bit much. It's a bad idea. Okay. Should probably be using more references than I am for this kind of stuff. But if it's intelligible to everyone, then maybe I'm doing fine. Boom, 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 boom. I think that I love you, but it's hard just to be around you. You said I'm gonna be a big star. Don't lie to my face. It's cool if you don't wanna hang. Get loose, but my mom wants me back at like 20 to 2. And babe, I think that I love you, but it's hard just to be around you. Don't hate me, but you're not what I thought you was. Don't hate me, but you're not. Don't hate me, but you're not what I thought you was. You said I'm really fucking boring. Bro, that's rich coming from you. Cause when you rain, you fucking pouring. I can't win, I can't lose, and it's cool if you don't wanna hang, get loose. But my mom wants me back and like 20 to 2, and baby, I think that I love you, but it's hard just to be around you. Crop to crop marks, grayscale, simplify size. Okay, so I think that what we've done here is achieve a great feat today. I don't know what I'm talking about. Today is 2025 01 09. Points. Wait, oh, I shouldn't have saved that. Okay. Oh, I should have put an underscore instead of a point. But let's take a look at what it looked like. Oh. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Undo, undo. Oh, it didn't preserve the thingies. Four, five, preserve text. Crop to crop marks, gray. Where's the thing? Inner border. No. There's gotta be a thing that like says like be sure to keep the doodle bops. Camera path, safety margin, story, folio. Maybe it's before this. File, export multiple pages, batch export, JPEG. Yeah, that's correct. 4 and 5. Okay. There's got to be a way of, what are they called? Tones. Oh, that's for the camera. Duotone. I wonder if it's possible for me to, oh, yeah, save it. I'll call it this. Uh-oh, what just happened? Oh. Can I delete this one here? No. Okay, calling this 20, 25, 01, 09, and then we'll delete everything else. How does it look? We're deleting you, delete, deleting you, delete. How's this look? Oh, wow. Feels really noisy. I think it's because the text isn't isn't processed the same. See if there's something that I'm missing here. Oh, export setting for tone. Depend on export scale. Follow layer settings. Enable tone effect for layer. Okay. Yes. Let's see if that helps. Okay. Taking its time. So I feel like that's a good indication. Once again, we're just going to replace that last version. 2025 01 09. That time I really fucked it up, but that's okay. Let's see how it looks. No. Oh my gosh, it's even worse. What the hell, dude? Fucking terrifying. Okay. We need to figure out how to do the proper settings for the tone layers, which is an important lesson to learn. Listen, maybe our text isn't anti-alias. Maybe that's part of it. Where's our text layer? It's not text on this one. Text layer. I do this and then look at the oh, it's two anti-alias. What? Surprise, bitch. It's actually more anti-alias than you want it to be. You imagine? Anti-aliasing is on. Okay. So then what's happening? Okay, so presuming all these things are true and correct, what the hell's going on? Crop to crop mark, yes. Gray. No, I want. Oh, duotone threshold. Is that different? Okay, interesting. File. Export multiple pages. Batch export. 3. No, 4 and 5, right? 4. 5. And then we're gonna go in here and like rather than follow layer settings, depend on export scale, enable tone effect for layer. Okay. Export in cyan, export in black maybe? Crop marks, okay, no. Export field guides in different, okay, that's for the camera. Right. Let's see how it looks this time. This has been the Petal Party with me, your host, Buttercup, animator. Actually, you know what? I'm acting like I'm about to log off, but what I might actually do is try and fight that boss. Might put on some commentary videos and try and fight a boss. Okay, that looks a little better. A little bit noisy and has that like moire effect. Cool. And it's legible. But like, let's see what it looks like if I open it in browser. Okay, I'm gonna keep playing music because it seems like I'm not actually gone yet. Oh, you're dipping? I thought I was, but there's a bunch of other things going on in my brain that are preventing me from fully leaving. Hmm. I'm trying to figure out why at this scale it seems like the comic isn't processing all of the dots. Because like this is what it looks like in here, right? Oh, it's because I didn't duotone this part, so I never knew what it looked like. Burp. That's what it looks like. Surprise, surprise. There's the thing you were curious about. Makes a lot of sense, don't it? Okay. It still seems a little bit legible, but not as much as I'd like. Like, the text seems really small. Let's see. Okay, let's see what at this scale other chapters look like. Because I feel like it's because it's duotone and not anti-aliasing anything. Uh, but and like I know that intellectually, but I think that might just be different from what I want. Because if I export it, don't allow. Let's try exporting to just like regular style. I'm not going to replace anything. We'll do pages 4 and 5. Okay, and now we'll do gray, same size, text, advanced color settings. My guess is that it's going to wait. Oh, I should have done it with the other style. 2025-0109. Both. Okay, let's see if it's different. Okay, it didn't retain any of the screen tones when I did it this way. Interesting. I guess maybe I have to rasterize the screen tones to get them to show up. I feel like I'm okay with this. Maybe we just do black and white and not worry about screen tones. Yeah, I kind of super fuck with that as an idea. Like it reads fine. Why was I so preoccupied with everything be screen tone? Because the reality is, right, that if we screen tone things at all, like if we decide to go with screen tones whatsoever, it's gonna have to be a thing that we apply to the whole image anyway. So we might as well see what roughly it'll look like in black and white. It's not that deep. I just have you on my mind when I'm falling asleep. It's not. Okay. I still don't think I'm dipping, but what I might do is grab some food. Galaxy made some soup and I already had a couple bowls of it, but I'd like another before they put it in the fridge. It may already be too late for that endeavor. Oh, sweet. So sticky like a sugar-free Red Bull. I am accidental. Think about you in tenfold, but I'm also having another thought about like, what's the point of doing screen tones? Oh, like, okay. There's the aesthetics of it, right? Because they look cool. But do mangaka like ever actually use them, or did they just print them, or does it just print in duotone? That's an interesting question. Hmm. This would make me want to look at like what manga look like. Holy shit! No, yeah. Manga. Sorry, having an epiphany. That epiphany is manga don't use uh they use screen tones, yes, but uh it's just because the entire thing is printed in duotone that it looks this way. Holy shit. Okay, but I'm still what do you call it? Oh, sorry. I'm like looking at the, you see, okay, this page has like true duotone. I just like for every single like color layer, I added a screen tone sort of thing to it to see how like thinking that I was stylizing everything to like look like manga, right? But then when you go to the export settings, it's like, how do you want to export this? And if you export it to grayscale, it doesn't even register that you use screen tones. So this feature is almost just like for the purpose, if you don't rasterize it, it's like just for the purpose of seeing what the screen tones would look like. It makes more sense to just do everything grayscale and then export it in duotone, because it's going to convert all this stuff sort of naturally. Hold on, what layer is this on? I'm confused. Is it posturized? What's going on? I don't know. Why is it doing this? I fully don't understand. Normal. Oh, that's why. Okay. I see. My belief in a good God is ruined. I can say whatever I want. I was relieved when the family dog died. I eat in bed, the crumbs stick in my side. After we fucked, I went home and I cried. 'Cause you don't love me. My belief in a good God is ruined. I don't get what I want. Still home when I'm too tired to. They'll leave a tip when my rent's overdue. I let you come in my mouth 'cause you were blue. You still don't love me. Good God. Looks awesome. Thank you. Good God. A light big folder. Careful with your... Yeah, and I think because it figures out the the duotone print setting based on values rather than something else, some other quality that I thought that it did. I thought that it just, that like when you are in Clip Studio and you're like, I'm gonna set this duotone like or like screen tone frequency, etc., etc. If you don't rasterize it, then it's not an actual effect. It just is like, yeah, we're letting you know what it's gonna look like at the resolution, at the print size that you're using. And I think that this entire time I was like assuming that it was like imposing a sort of duotone thing onto it. But then when I went to export it, it was like, yeah, no, we're just taking what the values are and then rendering them in duotone. So you might as well just do the whole thing in black and white and then export it to, or do everything in grayscale using values and then export it to duotone, and it will have the same exact impact. And I figured that out because when you export in grayscale, even with all of these screen tones applied, it's like it just exports it to grayscale. It just exports it like with flat grays. And like that makes a lot of sense. It's kind of making me wonder though if manga, if they export manga like for people to read online with the duotone export sort of thing for aesthetic reasons. That would be, that's really fascinating to wonder about. Like for instance, right? Okay, so now I've removed, I think I've removed all of the, no, okay, not that one. Everything but the beams. Beams still got the green tone effect on them. Okay. I have now, I think, these beams also. What the hell? Beams are screen tone removal resistant. All right, so you see this page. It's flat grayscale values. And if I go to export it, export single layer, JPEG, blah, blah, blah. And now the thing that I'm like compelled to do is change my default tone. Yeah. Okay. Let's change this to 88. And then brightness. And then leave this and then save as default, right? Okay. So this is what it's going to, well, actually, no, I think I might have to go to preferences and then screen tone. Pen touch, touch gesture command, interface, performance, cursor, layer, frame, animation, ruler, unit, canvas, file, color conversion. Doesn't seem like. I also don't read very fast, so there's a possibility that it's not seeing it. Because I don't mind if you waste my time. Okay, so my point is, I'm fairly convinced that Uh-oh, don't do that. It adopts whatever the basic whatever your default tone setting is. It takes that and exports at that resolution. So if I go to export single layer JPEG and then go to crop to crop marks, yes, and then duotone threshold, right? And then turn off enable tone effect for layer. Let's just see. I'm just gonna export this. Oh no. Interesting. Interesting. I was wrong. Okay. Just export it to my downloads. Got it. So last time I exported it and it looked like this. It looked like the grayscale thing, even though I had tone effects on all the layers. Now I exported it saying I want things to be duotone, and it just automatically, not even at the scale that I asked it to, did this. Now if I did it at the print size, okay. Interesting. Okay, I see. So this is what it looks like at print size. This is what it looks like when I tried to export it, like at the with the dimensions that it would have if I posted it to social media. This is really like grainy, but then this is what I like thought it was gonna look like when I was working on it, because it's at scale for if it was going to go to print, which looks a lot better. I like the green. I mean, me too, but like it actually makes it difficult to see what you're looking at. Like you probably it's pretty visible on stream, but like I'm looking at it on my computer and it actually like is making it difficult to look at, but it's because on stream it's like downscaling the resolution. So it looks different on my iPad compared to how it looks on stream. But like this is what I was expecting it to look like versus this, which is like you can see the like moire as it tried to render, it like did like weird math stuff to make these like patterns, and like it's not a bad thing, but it does like confuse people's eyes at certain scales, versus here where it didn't do that because it was able to actually render it at the like scale that it's supposed to be when it prints. So moire here and then none here, because it's able to individuate the single dots. But that would mean still that I would have to downscale this Like I would have to take all of the individual printed files and then downscale them to 900 pixels across to post them to social media, and the JPEG artifacting would like make it so it just sort of like averages out and anti-aliases everything, so it would end up still looking cool. No, it's not necessarily a bad thing. It's just that like what I'm realizing is this is what happens when people do like scanlations of manga, that like you take the print resolution version of the thing and then downscale it so that it's the files are smaller, and the JPEG artifacting like makes it so that it like naturally anti-aliases all of these like duotone things. And that's the reason why like I'm like looking at a manga on one of my monitors, and like the reason why it looks the way that it does is because it's a downscaled version of the print resolution version of the original page, as opposed to if you just like took the raw file and tried to export it at the size that of a computer screen, it would look like this. It would cause the moire to happen, and it doesn't. The reason why it doesn't is ... Oh wait, no, good. Yeah. It's just interesting to like make this like have all these epiphanies, because it's making me realize that I do want to work in like gray like this, and if I end up wanting the manga aesthetic, what I need to do is just export it at 300 DPI and then resize the 300 DPI export to 900 pixels wide. And then I'll have the like manga style, even though I did it with like gray values. I guess that technically also means that you could like do it full color and still export it duotone, and it would just retain the brightness of whatever colors you chose. Easy leash. Yeah, I should write this process down. Easy peasy. And I like easy leash. easy leash. Seems like you got a new leash on life. She did it right there, out on the deck, put her canine teeth in the side of my neck. I'm in the hallway waiting for ya, mini skirt in my go-go boots. I just want you to make a move. New leash on life. Okay, you know what we did do though, and this is a thing that I wasn't certain that we would do, is we completed another page. Round of applause. Now, if I look at my schedule, is it going to tell me that I should be doing something? Oh. No, 2:30 eat wrap stream. That means that I'm going to go take a bio break with days to go. Yeah. I mean, enough days that I might be able to finish the next one by the weekend, which... Oh, yeah. What I'm gonna do right now is bio break, make myself some food, maybe come back to stream and like watch a little something while I eat, and then I'm gonna like wrap stream around 3. I was productive as well. Thank you for body double. No problem. I'm going to be doing this pretty regularly. I think my stream schedule is turning into almost 12 hours a day, which probably not the healthiest thing. And I will be taking days off, but I've got a lot of work to do, and I'm like going to be doing a comic project commission. I'm doing a comic commission that's rolling into an animation project. So I need to get in a good groove. So I'm happy to be in a groove, but it's probably not going to be the best health wise. So I'm going to try and do a good job of regulating that. But for now, it's just like an FYI. Yeah, I'm going to go grab some food and I'll be right back. Sounds like a plan. Okay, back in a sec, or back in a minute or 2 or 3. It might be 20. FYI, it might be 20 minutes. Okay. We're back. Welcome back to the Petal Party. I'm your host, Buttercup, animator, illustrator, sequential artist. Alexie's listening to something very loudly in the next room over. I don't know how audible it is, but we're gonna watch something just as loud over here. Sorry, Damien. Not audible. Okay, cool. So, I was watching a podcast that was interviewing what's this person's name? Madeline Pendleton, who's a TikTok celebrity who also is the owner of like a fashion company, openly communist person who, remember how we were talking about a workers cooperative, Layla? This person founded an LLC because like they weren't prepared to do the paperwork necessary to do a cooperative, but modeled the LLC after like an equal distribution plan. So like if the company folded or like went under, that all of the assets would be evenly distributed to all the workers. Even distribution plan, is that what it's called? But she got flamed a couple weeks ago on the Clock app. Yeah. She regularly gets flamed on the Clock app. I thought it was interesting because the video that I was watching was her explaining why she got flamed. So if you're interested in seeing that, like if you care about her who's it? Her 2 cents on the matter, then I'd be down to keep watching that, or we could try and find something that's shorter. Nah, TBH, I like her. I'll just say it. Like if you're good, if you're fully good, I'm happy to hear that you're fully good, and you're just like, I'm just not interested. But like listening to what she was saying, I'm like, I agree with this person. This is a person who I agree with. Which is just funny because they were like talking about how but anyway, if you're not interested, then I'm down to find a video that's maybe shorter and can provide us with some media to react to. I'd like to wrap stream at 3, so finding something that's 20 minutes long probably gonna be difficult. Or like let's go with 15 minutes, and that gives us 5 additional minutes too. Why did she say she got flamed? People called her racist for like saying that you shouldn't tell people not to vote for Kamala Harris because like historically Black women have like identified as Democrats, and that she basically was like, okay, that's true, but also like there were like communist organizations in the Black community that like were like not were like basically voting boycotters. And then they were like, yeah, but Angela Davis is supporting Kamala Harris. And she's like, yeah, but Kamala Harris, like, I mean, not Kamala Harris, but Angela Davis, like, wasn't a member of those organizations. She was like, the reason why she stayed out of things like the Black Panthers was because, and like, she just basically was like, huh? When was this video from? 5 days ago? 11 days ago? Somewhere around there, like a week and a half. That's how old the video is. But it's long. And, what? What's the LMAO about? Let me hop on Discord right quick. Okay. I'm concerned because I don't know that I care enough to hear what your like clapback is gonna be. I don't know. We'll find out. I think you do. Interesting. We'll see. You hear? Layla? I cannot hear Layla. Am I deafened? You're muted.
Sorry, I was muted.
Okay.
The LMAO was because that is a gross misrepresentation of what she was getting played. Like to the point of like.
I mean, I didn't finish elaborating on all. She like they spent like 15 minutes in the thing. Okay.
She was getting flamed because one of her black employees like complained about her being racist, and then afterwards like she kind of like brought another black employee on stream to be like, I'm not racist, look at this black that I employ. I didn't even hear her take about Kamala Harris.
Oh. Okay. Did you see that interaction though? Like her being like, look at this black that I employ?
Yes, it was. She was doing it for a while, and then she deleted all the videos.
Oh.
When it was very clear that it wasn't working.
Interesting.
That's rough.
Interesting. I'm interested to hear. Yeah, I do want to hear like what the clock app people are saying about her, but I'm also enjoying the things that she's talking about on the podcast though.
Yeah, and then it was like it turned into like a whole regular TikTok circus of nonsense where then people were like, oh, like actually like the black employee that was complaining like has a rich family, and so like it doesn't matter. And it's true, it doesn't matter.
Fascinating. The thing that I was talking about with regard to Kamala Harris had to do with like she was catching them up on all of the controversies over the course of the past 2 months, if that makes sense, right? It wasn't just like
yeah this was within the past 2 months though, and the fact that she didn't bring it up is
no, I haven't finished it. That's what I'm saying, is that like that hasn't come up yet. I mean, it's possible that she doesn't talk about it, but I'm saying I
don't think she'll talk about it.
I'm half an hour into a like 2 hour long conversation with her, so I don't like. There's no way to know. But you're like, I'm fully good, so we'll not watch it. I
mean, no, like, let me know how it goes, I guess.
Yeah, I will, and I'll see if I can catch up on the actual news about it. I'm interested. I would like to watch like a short video that like talks about rethinking marks for a dying planet. That's an hour long. How do I search for I don't know. I should have put together a playlist that was like because I have a thing that's like called reactionary, which is like videos that I would like to react to, and there's nothing on the playlist that's this short or short enough.
What length are you looking for?
Well, I want to be off stream. I want to finish my meal and be off stream in 15 minutes now, because I was saying 20 minutes 5 minutes ago. So I just wanted to watch a video and be like, this is interesting because ... But it seems like we're just talking about this person now.
Oh, sorry for derailing that original plan.
C'est bon. Reactionary. There's a video that I have, or not a video, but a playlist that I have that's called Racial Literacy.
Mm-hmm.
And it's interesting because it's got like well, I put a bunch of videos on here in case I like run into a person who seems deeply confused but not explicitly racist, but has like a lot of like wrong-headed ways of thinking about stuff. And it's like, here's a crash course on the kind of information you need to download into your brain to understand what white supremacy looks like in this day and age. And just an interesting playlist. Got like a video that's like you know, it's got the Angela Davis on violence and revolution clip, and like a 2-hour lecture that she did on slavery in the prison industrial complex. Huh?
I don't know if I've heard that, but I do want to read her book, Are Prisons Obsolete? That I am very curious about. And by read, I mean listen to it in audiobook form.
Yeah. The Angela Davis quote is like she's in jail, right? And the interviewer is interviewing her in jail. And is like, well, what do you think about violence? And she's like, it baffles me when any white person asks me what I think about violence, because like usually they're asking like, well, do you think that it's okay to employ violence in revolution? And she's like, as a child, I was there during that time that those white supremacists bombed that church and killed 4 of my friends, you know? Like there was like
her homies.
Her mom like apparently like walked one of the moms over to the church after it happened. And she was like, they got there and there was just like, you know, like viscera and like of children just strewn out all about. And that's when like our community, my father and a bunch of other people had like went out and bought guns to protect their babies. So when people ask me like, what are your thoughts on like violence? Like, I just like I'm dumbfounded because what choice do we have? You know, like, and I just, it's like it's a really good, just like little like 3-minute, 30-second clip of her just like completely destroying the narrative of white people being like, okay, but like, what about the nonviolent approach? It's like, you don't understand what life has been like for Black people. Like, you simply don't like have no concept. You're so protected
of white supremacy.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Ooh, how 15-minute video, how Armenians became white. That's fascinating to me. I'll over this on my ad watch later. Because I've always wondered. I look at Armenian people and I'm like,
really?
That's not white people. Like, that's not a white person. That's a brown person. And somehow they became white. I want to watch. I want to see.
Is flexible.
Hmm?
Whiteness is flexible.
It's extremely flexible.
It will be super flexible when you are totally made up concept.
Imagine a super flexible made up concept. Can you imagine it? It's like yes. White supremacy is a magic system.
Yes, actually.
Yes, actually.
I mean, is it not?
It's not just it's a soft magic system. That's how it works. I was
spending some time thinking about the mass shooter Dylan Roof and how those cops bought him like Burger King.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that is basically magic. Like, like if a Black person could like convincingly like transform, like not like pass or like be like white presenting, but like transform like moment to moment from being one to the other, like that would be like a nuts magic spell in our current world.
I mean, theoretically speaking, and like when talking about how they navigate their own privilege. Like biracial and white passing people like do perform that thing because race insists on being binary. But like not every white person's like facial recognition wetware can function within that binary. Like, you know, they have to do quantum computing to figure out like what the hell they're looking at. So sometimes, you know, light skinned people, white passing, black people and biracial people like are able to sort of like magically pass under the radar. And
It's true. I couldn't pass as white, but there are many things I could pass as that are not all black.
mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm also thinking about
the
like
biracial discourse on TikTok reached a fever pitch, and actually, like one of my former mutuals got into it with one of my mutuals, and I feel like stay home, biracials, save yourselves.
Mm-hmm. It would have been so nice if like at any level, like people who occupied a specific stereotype or archetype, like actually were mass conditioned to perform effectively in like opposition to the like hegemonic systems. It's so frustrating to like see person after person after person after person with this specific like with a specific positionality like regurgitate the exact talking points. It's like, okay, so you're saying mass programming just works, right?
It's like clockwork.
Mm-hmm.
But actually, wait, no, the biracial discourse did in fact start with a biracial. Never mind. It's tale as old as time. Same exact story each time. But please feel free to plus play because I feel like I have already sufficiently derailed.
Oh no, we're done. Like we're just doing this now because I'm not one. There's no way I'm watching the video.
Oh, word.
Mm-hmm. We're doing this while I finish eating, and then I'm gonna wrap.
Word. This can be our makeup for Tuesday.
Oh shit, yeah. We didn't hang out Tuesday. Why didn't we?
Mm-hmm. I don't know.
I think it's because I reorganized my schedule. I was like doing.
I figured you must have been fatigued though, because it seemed like you were streaming for like a solid forever.
My new stream schedule basically dictates that I stream for nearly 12 hours a day. I'm gonna have to rework it again. Like that's not gonna be sustainable for very long. But like currently, like even on weekends, every single day. I've been showing it on screen the schedule. It's just like rather than it being like
I'm usually just listening though.
Like oops. So here's the current schedule. Is that like 11 a.m. I wake up and exercise just for like 10 minutes to get a few reps in.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, no, it depends on where I'm not sore, if that makes sense. Like, so like if my arms are sore, then I'm like, I guess I'm doing my legs. If my legs are sore, then I'm like, I guess I'm doing core. If my core is sore, then I'm like, I don't know, maybe I'll try something new. So wake up, exercise, then 11:10 shower / bathroom, 11:30 outside, coffee, cigarette, 11:50 start stream. That's what I've been trying to do, but I've more consistently start stream around 12:30. And then on every other Monday I have therapy, so it's necessarily going to be at 1 at the earliest. And then I start stream, play video game for a couple hours, and then do art from 1:30 to 4:50, 1:50 to 4:50. And then at 4:50, I'm supposed to do like make myself some food and watch some commentary, sort of like what I'm supposed to be doing right now. And then at 5, 5:20, so 30 minutes after that, I go outside for coffee and a cigarette, spend 20 minutes doing that. Then 5:40 to 8:40, I'm supposed to be doing art. So art is in 3-hour blocks, and then playing video games and or doing commentary is like in 2-hour blocks. But there's just like, there's breaks, scheduled breaks, but there's no like, okay, now stop streaming until like I start streaming at 11:50, stop streaming at 3 a.m.
I mean, it's been awesome for me to be able to catch your stream. Like, I think I'm on like a 7-stream watch streak or something like that.
Holy shit.
I mean, also, I've just been working this week. So yeah, I hope you figure out a way to make some version of this sustainable.
I mean, like in service of getting more comic things done, like this does feel pretty optimal, especially since I'm still getting like 6 hours of sleep. But like, if it starts taking its toll on my body after a couple weeks, then I'll probably be like, okay, I have to do something that's more, you know, reasonable.
Speaking of body, Ivan and Ellis taught me the ultimate ab workout.
Oh yeah, what? How?
I was playing with them.
Was it just
while they were
lifting them
waiting
up?
for their No, I was playing with them while I was waiting for their Taekwondo class to start. And there was like a little like toddler obstacle course. And one thing on the obstacle course was like maybe about a foot above the ground, like sort of like a little limbo type setup, but you're like army crawl under it. And I went under that thing like maybe like 9 times, and my abs were sore for like 3 days.
Wait,
I
how?
haven't been that sore from like abs in like years.
Wait, you were limbo, like trying to do limbo under
No,
it?
not limbo, army
Okay.
crawl, army crawl.
Army crawl. Army crawling is an ab workout? I guess that makes sense.
Well, army crawling without knocking over a little stick that's like a foot above the ground. So it's less of an army crawl, honestly, and more of a like army drag.
Interesting.
The bottom half of your body underneath.
But that makes sense to me because you're doing this movement, right? I don't know if you can see me, but like I can imagine there being some sort of stretching involved with your core.
Yeah, and you're just like
you know,
pulling
your
like
legs.
half of your body weight like behind you.
Yeah.
And then following it up with chasing a surprisingly fast toddler around a gymnasium.
So speedy.
Yeah. So much speedier than they have any business being.
Word. Okay. It is 2:58 a.m. We've been streaming for 4 hours and 4 minutes this block. I think that is more than enough. We finished a page. Tomorrow we will begin another. Although I do have a hangout with my high school friend at noon, so similar to the a therapy day, I'll be starting at 1 rather than at noon. Thanks for hanging, Layla. I'm sorry that it was so brief, but we did basically get to hang out online all day.
Yeah, we did it.
Yes. Streak unbroken. But,
I know,
which is
it's
more like unbroken. Like we unbroke it. It was broken. We
well, one streak
repaired it.
was broken and has been repaired, but my watch streak is like I think it's a 7-stream watch streak.
But do you get a note? How do you know that I go live? Do you get a notification?
No.
So you just happen to go, I wonder if Cup's like on like live right now, and just it turns out I am.
I check like a couple times.
Interesting. So
And
what
I
you're
know
saying
you're probably
is
not gonna go live like right when I start working, but like before lunch, I'm like, I wonder if Cup is live. And then you are.
So what you're saying is you're my friend and you care about me and you like hanging out.
Oh yeah, duh.
Okay,
Wait,
yeah.
I thought you already knew that.
No, I do know all those things. I just was reinforcing it because it's making my heart beat fast. So I was saying
Oh,
it out
cool.
loud. I was saying it out loud because it feels nice.
Thank you for clarifying, because otherwise I
Uh,
would have thought that was like maybe a joke somehow.
yeah. It's like, wait a second. How is that not information that you're privy to? Like, how would you not, like, I must have said it multiple, is there something up with your memory? No, no,
Is
no.
there subtext I'm not getting?
No, but
Because usually those are jokes.
yeah, no, that is actually a joke format, and that's what I'm deriving it from. So it's like,
Oh, word.
uh, uh, like usually how it works is a person will be saying like, yeah, so I like, I check in every now and then just to make sure that you're doing okay and like all this other stuff, and like the person will like grin and look at them and be like, so you like me, like, so you like me,
Oh
like me,
yeah,
don't you, like,
that happened.
uh,
That happened in a SpongeBob.
yeah. So that's the format, is that like I'm being like, oh, so like you enjoy our friendship and you care about me a lot and like you think about me multiple times a day. Okay, yeah, no, I was just checking,
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
happy to confirm.
mm-hmm. Sweet. Makes me I'll happy to what do you call it, to
Receive confirmation.
yeah, well, happy to have deduced the information, suggested it, and for you to for you to have confirmed and reply. Feels nice. Okay. um I'm gonna go because it's now after 3 a.m., which is I'm supposed to be doing the closing routine. This has been the Petal Party. Me, your host, Buttercup, animator, illustrator, sequential artist. Hope you have a fantastic time zone and enjoy the time between now and when I see you next. Bye, Layla.
Bye.
Bye.